Everything we have is a blessing from Barbados.
Songs here are all so wise.
Oh, that doesn't sound very good. May the god of Animo protect you.
Afternoon, everyone. The usual quick test. See audio's coming through. Yep, sounds like it's good on my phone, so all's well.
To survive
Just
hardship,
maybe a
you
brief
must prepare for
introduction, because you do have some of the main events still to play through, so I'll be putting my controller on mute, because I don't like to interrupt whilst the story events are unfolding. But lots to talk about Baizhu and Co. today, but I do have to do one thing quickly, because still got to try for at least one of the weapons on the current weapon banner. So I'm quickly going to start with that just now. And hopefully I will get one of the two. I should do anyway. If only I hadn't had that skyward harp at the start, but hey-ho. So let me just quickly do this with my temples I have from the battle pass. Also, again, of all these, my controller always seems to decide to start playing up when I'm going on stream, but I'm kind of getting used to it wandering off on its own, so if you'll see the character veering to the left a bit, I'm not doing it intentionally. Right, okay, let me just quickly grab one Prima Gem so I can do a full 10 pull. Getting better at catching her there, but lol. Ay. Really is a bit difficult sometimes when it goes off like this. I think I may have unintentionally got a bit of dust stuck inside one of the thumbsticks of my PS5 controller. Need to give it a good air blow to try and clean it out at some point, because only Genshin seems to be particularly badly affected by it, as all my other gaming is fine. So, right, now I've got her seated, let's quickly do this. Apologies for the momentary distraction there. Okay, what's it gonna be, game? Good. That was the preferred of the two, since, as you know, I haven't been able to start building my Nahida yet. Because good old Deepwood Memories not playing ball. Okay, well, that's good. At least that's one problemo sorted, as I call it. And 12 Stardust. Glitter Stardust. So, as you know, that's Nilu's signature weapon. So, because this account has Nilu, I can now hopefully maximize her out. So let me just switch Nilu into the party for a moment. No, not the friends list. Ay. I was really hoping by this point I might be a bit further forward with my build of Nahida, but as you can see, only one artifact so far of her flower. I was still trying to get EM pieces for her main stats and, of course, her feather. I really hope Deepwood plays a bit better ball in a few moments on that regard. But going back to Nilu, where is she? There she is.
Where are we dancing today?
I didn't actually mean to bring her in the party, but... Okay, Nilu, let's give you your signature weapon instead of Zyphos Moonlight. So... let me have a look here. This is where I hit the age-old snag. Yep, it's Monday, Thursday, and Sunday. Fair enough. Okay, but I got a good lot of faded satin and the prisms. Let me just see how many others of those I have. So I have 150 of those, 44, 604. Yep, that should be fine. And a fair amount of faded satin, so that's good. And the weapon materials. And so I have more than enough of those. Okay, that's good. That's a little bit of progress anyway. Right, okay, so what will that mean for Nina once she's ready? Let me see. Sorry, will be a few snacks whilst I'm gaming today. Apologies for that. Wow, she's already on 51,000 health. Okay. What was she on before, if I put Sacrificial Sword back on her? That would have given her 47. Okay, so she's already got a substantial boost there. Okay, right. Well, my Thursday plan is clearly decided then. Guess I'll be going to the weapon domain to get the materials to finish upgrading that. The only thing that really pains me about this being her signature weapon is I wish it was blue in color so it kind of matched her character a bit better. I understand it's part of the desert weapon set, so it makes sense for it to be that color. But I'm kind of really looking forward to testing her out once I get, if I get my Nahida artifacts, because she and Nilu, I think, are going to be quite the good pairing. Because they have pretty good artifacts for her at the minute. Managed to finally, of course, get the full HP set, but that was a lot of painful resin use to finally get that going. But that's some progress, at least, anyway. So, let me switch Traveler back into the party. Yeah.
This world is full of...
Okay, so we do have one little thing to do with resin today, which, as always, I kind of could have done this earlier, but kind of forgot about it. So, let me go to, not the map, character. Because I forgot Prototype Amber isn't fully leveled yet. And fortunately, today is the day for that weapon domain's materials. So we're just quickly going to check the crafting table to see whether I have the supplies already. I don't think I do. And if so, some of my newly acquired resin is going to help towards finishing off leveling this up. So, we need And I can make 2 of those. So yeah, we won't have to go to the domain cells. And let me just see. And I also need to quickly check here. Ideally, I want to get another HP goblet for boosting our health up even more, but I don't think I have that available just yet. I could filter one of these off of these guys, I suppose. But they have crit damage, so ideally I would like to get one without if I can. Okay, right. Let's go do
you must prepare.
2 visits to the domain quickly, then start with. Sorry, I keep going into the map when I mean select character, my bad. So, I need 4 of them since it's a 4-star weapon. So let's go to the old domain over here. That was the right one I picked, wasn't it? Sorry, my brain's been computing a lot of info about Baizhu that I would try and put across later, but I'll wait for the actual banners to be up first before I start talking about him. Okay, let's go. This domain is always slightly annoying because of its ley-line disorder, but with Kokomi here, it shouldn't be too bad.
There you are.
Leave it!
Well, let's get the tree out of the way first of all. Because her electric charge can be quite annoying.
Speed of light! Propagate! Spring forth!
The more, the merrier.
Don't blink! Fuse is lit!
The other one.
That didn't count! Over here! Let's meet.
Lose myself.
Okay. Might be a bit of running back and forth here if I have to use some of my stored up resin. So we got 3, so that's 1. 3, 6, 9, that's 3. And so that makes 2. Yep, I think we got enough of that.
Marching in the rain can...
So back to the crafting table. So, let's do this quickly. So we want to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. Bonus, nice. So then that means we can make 3 of these. No, sorry, that was wrong. And so we want to make 5 of these. And then if I do 1 more of these. Okay, that gives us 3, so let's just finish these up. Almost. 1 more run will be needed. Okay, let me quickly go back and do that. And I'll also do one resin while I'm here, since I managed to get my stock back up a little bit by completing the battle pass yesterday. So back we go again.
Marching in the rain can...
So another quick run here.
Let's move out.
Can't wait for 2 weeks' time, so when I finally have to go and finish the little main thing, once I've got the last of the comic books on Overflowing Mastery event. Because that's going to help me finish off a lot of things that I've been basically waiting to finish off, but not managed it yet.
Rust and rebuild! Propagate! Fire hazard!
Yeah, those little flying shadows are quite annoying sometimes. But not too shabby. Okay, let's run another tournament. Now watch, it'll give me the legendary here, I bet. Nope. Okay, but that's good, so still got some left over. Still not been able to hit my resource target if I wanted to have spares left over of all weapon materials, just in case a new weapon came up, like I just got with Nilu's weapon. But I'll get that one day. So, let's make the last legendary. Pardonnez-me. Okay, right, back to Kokomi. Okay, excellent. Let's do this before I change my mind. Not that I was going to, but I kind of always get myself in a situation when I'm mid-build that I sometimes forget I haven't finished fully leveling stuff yet, so when I do remember it, I always try and get it finished off if I can. And it also uses up some of these level 3 weapons that I have no intention of using. Since there were a lot from all the weapon pools that have happened. Okay, 204 out of 2958. That's not bad. Need to go crystal chunk farming as well at some point, but I'll do that on an off-stream day, I think. So, now that's a very good point. I should think about that. Let's go to the crafting. Ironmongers, because I forgot prototype amber is of course a craftable weapon, so let me see. 6 and okay. I'm quickly going to try and do these refinements since I can. That's refinement rank 2, 3, 4. Need one more. I think that's the first, you're witnessing the first there that I've actually been able to fully refine a craftable weapon in one go.
Hard work is all there is to the craft.
Okay, right, let's collect these. And let's refine the weapon. Okay, there we go. Right, so level 90, refinement rank 5. Okay, and let me just quickly check the rest of my Kokomi here for a moment. So that's fine. As I said when I was building her in the stream before, I do need to get better ocean pieces for her, but one step at a time, as need to prioritize Nahida first. Okay, so that makes Kokomi's stats 28557, 1336, okay. So yeah, this isn't anywhere near the levels of my signature weapon Kokomi on my main account, but this is not bad. This is not bad. So now I need to go and take some damage. So let's go get hit by a few Nobushi. I just want to see what her current stats are. There's still quite a way to go for finishing her off to level 90, but that's fairly easy since bosses are the easy part to do. The talent books are by far the harder part.
Let's move out. Ha!
Trouble!
Terminate!
Do you mind, sir?
Torrent, bring refuge! Propagate! Lighter, please. Time for a light show.
Okay, right. Let's grab up all these and drop treasure order signatures. Something else I need to keep grabbing up if I'm going to be finishing my Yanfei build as well. Okay, right, let's go find Muggins over there.
Take this! Fall before me! I'm ready! Fall before me!
Uphill battle. Fire hazard.
Fall before me!
Ooh, just noticed my
Allow me.
revival food is running so seriously low. Okay, right. Well, I activated Kokomi's jellyfish too early there, so we'll have to wait for our ICD for a moment. And whilst I am, I can quickly check the fish stock. See whether I can finish refining the catch yet. There's one I need there, but I'll not do that just now. Okay, so let me see. That was 4939. 49. You can probably tell why I'm doing some initial testing here.
Hold the line.
Since Baizhu is a healer that we'll be talking about a bit later. Okay, so about 5,000 health for my Kokomi here. Well, slight brag here, but my main account Kokomi, because she has the HP goblet as well, instead of the hydro damage I'm currently using here. She does about 8,000 healing recovery, which is pretty bonkers. Okay, right. So that's enough of that. So, the next thing I'm quickly going to do to get that started is run my artifact domain. Hopefully I can get something decent today, but... As always, I would be able to start making some progress if I can get the artifacts I need to then work on the rest of my Nahida build. As I have absolutely no problem running around getting the boss fights, materials and what have you. But the R&D of these artifacts is...
Here comes the catch.
Also, these three enemies together can be pretty annoying if you want to take a vacation.
Cut to the
I
chase.
am the frozen state.
Propagate. No. Really? Scatter.
I think they'll call me
Allow me.
Stat. Okay, 5-3. Not bad, not bad. Okay, game, what's the drops gonna be? Goblets, so it's a start, I suppose. Of course. Elemental Mastery, but there's no energy recharge or crits on there. Yeah. And then ooh, now that could be a good alternative for Kokomi. And that one's pretty blurred. Okay. And let's go check Kokomi for a second. It's rare for there to be a moment where you say no crits, no crits. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's go. So... Yep, that still gives her a ocean hued effect. Okay, let's do this. So lock that one. Then quit that one. And now, normally I would just reuse the other artifact, but I think I have enough artifacts here that I can just enhance it normally. So let me boringly quickly do that. Would have been better if it was HP percentage, but... Okay, boost to attack. More attack, okay. Okay, it rolled it all into attack. Interesting. So, that gives her maxed out healing bonus, maxed out HP, attack, and HP. And I've still managed to keep the old Hydro Goblet. So weird how different it can be between accounts. Because as you can see here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Hydro Goblets with crit rate, crit damage. On my other account, I have 1. And it pains me because my Zincu can't do as much damage as I would like because he's still waiting for a damn Hydro Goblet. Shows the pain of the RNG of domains. So, that now makes Kokomi got 36582 HP. That's good. Because she'll get her Hydro damage bonus from when I level her to 90. And when she does eventually have her rerun and I get her signature weapon, she'll have a lot more base health, more health, so should be pretty reasonable. Okay, what I should really do is let one character get slaughtered this time, just to see how much healing she does now. That may happen anyway, as these 3 enemies can be quite annoying at times when they go in there and the second phase.
Hold the line! Incoming! Rest, rebuild!
Will
Scatter!
again.
Okay, what will it be for round what's this thing then? Ha, More Gilded Dreams, story by freaking knife, excuse the French. And of course it gives them an HP Sans with them crit rate. I think I already have one of those then. Let's exit for a second. Yes, I thought as much. However, if this one were to roll with crit damage, it might actually be better stats, so... Nope, of course not. Okay, let's try again.
Busted.
Hold the line. Billowing through.
All you've got.
I'm getting sick of this.
Now you're telling my patience.
A fresh maneuver. Propagate. Let the white.
Gotcha.
Game's up. Time's over.
Let's end this
Sheet of
now.
light.
Will meet again.
Oh, a Sans, but is it a good one? Ooh, physical damage. Okay. Ooh, it is actually a good one. And with HP, no less. Not wanting to be a suspect there, but I did not mean to exit. But interesting that they have a new banner coming up in 1 hour and 40 odd minutes, I believe it is, from my UK time. That it should give that drop of all things. I know who it's going on, though. Where is dear Yo-Yo? Since she's been so patiently waiting. There she is. Okay, well that's piece number 1 for Yo-Yo. And now just one more HP piece and a healing bonus to go for her, and then be easy to gain. If you're feeling really nice, it'd be good to get one of those drops safe right now.
Welcome here.
Quietly now.
Right, let's try the crit first.
With sword from shadow. Hey! I'm getting sick of this game.
Busted.
My patience. Will
Don't forget.
regret.
Yep, that was much more dominant performance by my team there. Oh. HP. Lol, defense. Okay, right. Well, I guess that corrects all the runs for the domain today. I could use some more resin, but I'd save that for the Overflowing Mastery event, because I need quite a few talent books, so that's how I'm gonna play that one and spend my time. Cannot grumble about getting at least one piece for a character today. Now let's see if I can get any rerolls for other characters. As usual, my Wizard Slayer trying to finish off a few characters there. Okay, any good pieces here, game? Of course, Elemental Mastery, but defense stats. Lol. Ain't even going to entertain that lot. Really? HP on that one. I'm laughing because to evolve the stuff I've already re-rolled on Blizzard Slayer over however many weeks or months it's been. I have 2 HP already, so I don't really think I need another one for this particular
for
set
work-life
right
balance,
now.
but I think this is pushing it.
Oh well, at least one piece for Yao Yao, so progress is slow, but it is a little bit of progress in building up my Dendro artifacts. Okay, right. So, let's see what we have for the dailies today. So what I will do is I shall quickly do these, then I shall put myself on mute for a bit while we play through the event. And by that point, we should theoretically be on new banner time, so I can then talk about the new banner stuff. Maybe do some treasure hunting and also do the Spiral Abyss that I mentioned. As I can safely relax this time knowing there won't be any frustrations, as I've pretty much got my tactics down to a T for the Abyss this run. Okay, the nice easy daily objective, that one. So, since we are close, I'm just quickly gonna grab the sweet flowers from around Panorama's field. Because you kind of get yourself into a situation sometimes where you think, I've got loads of these. I recently found I dropped below 100 sweet flowers when crafting foodstuffs. So I thought, gotta get some, start picking some up again. I'm also hoping that my treasure hunting today, I might get my tree to level 50, because as you can see I have 794 Dendro Sigils right now, and I was level 23, so the quick mass of 30, you need behave kicking, looking. There she goes again. Damn left stick. Now stay go. Where was I? Oh yeah. Trying to do some maths. Yo. How did that get in there? Sorry, my phone's doing shenanigans here. Yeah, so 35 per level, and there's effectively 24 levels to go. So I need about 840 sigils, or maybe just over that. So I'm not too far away. Hence why I've been trying to run around the new area and collect as many treasure chests as possible. As I would like to get that finished off and see what all the remaining rewards are. Okay, right, back to the dailies. I'm also not quite sure I managed to miss 30 Dendroculus around the whole map, but hopefully I will be able to find out where those are. Wait and you'll see, it'll probably give you the sound effect of one being nearby.
Your journey ends
towards
here.
Incoming. Scatter. Covenant of the
Pound
deep.
it to the ground! Sword of Saturn, your sacrifice is ready.
As I knew he would, then Kokomi has made such a huge difference in terms of boosting my overall survivability on this account. He really is very good, but of course we have a new contender coming up.
Gotcha.
I also keep thinking on Fast Play, I should really use her attack more. Oh, there he is. Missed. Do you mind not dodging, Vito? Thank you.
Busted. Take it easy.
I forgot there's strange occurrence with these ones where they're actually below the and there's some enemies below the ground here that get activated.
Don't blink. Hey.
Not sure if they're meant to be there or if they're meant to be up top, but always amuses me when I come here for this daily objective. Right. Where was the next daily? It's over there. Ah, another nice view. There we go. Right, now where's the last one? Oh, it's in the Aru village. Okay, let's go. Here she is. Oh, it's Flower and the girl with the flower. As Iron Peaches, we can do that. Since I only have 832 of them, I think I can spare a few. Now, if I remember rightly, I think he's up top. So I'd better go back to the teleport waypoint. Not that one, though. And there we go. Daily's all done. Ooh. Hello. A silly I've not followed. Better do that, because that means more dendrosicle. This is the one that goes up the way, I think. Bingo, Venom.
That's everything. On to the next.
Right, now, and let's look at numbers. So I have exploration progress 84. Struggling to start thinking where the ones I'm missing could be. Nope, no torn page there. Right, okay. Don't think there was anything for that electro thing, but let me just quickly check. Since I need to bring your Emia back in anyway.
More companion!
Nope, didn't think there would be anything from that, but we do have a sand pile here. So let me bring my Jean back in.
Ready for anything.
A crystal flag. Well, since I do need crystal cores, I guess that's a win. Okay, right. And let me see. Nope, no sign of any chests left there. Knowingly, I suspect probably quite a few of them are still underground, but I get so lost down there sometimes it's difficult to find them all. Right. Oh, that's the semi in its court. Hello, Sumpter Beast. Don't mind me.
That's
Happy
close
to
enough.
oblige.
Great collision detection again. And ooh, I see some mushrooms and mushrooms, fungi over there. And that looks like a puzzle I haven't completed. So let's grab these crystal flies first.
Uphill battle. Torn, bring refuge.
Got to have a look and see what Chrome's energy recharge was now. 144. Not bad. And here's the dendrograna. And it is a test. Yay.
Ooh, let me open it.
Just quickly check down here. There's the old big guy, so we'll just let him be for now.
Up and away.
Love the gloominess of an effect he did with the spurt of the desert. Hell, since we have no small stamina, I think it's time to head back to Sumeru City. So that gives me 85% there now, and 79 there, so that's one area I'm going to have a look for stuff after the main event. 87 there, and we're almost pretty much done with the new region. And 100%, and the rest of Sumeru is looking pretty tidy. My main area, I think, focuses Lokapala Jungle, but again, I always get a bit lost there. And I've got, oh yeah, I forgot that Ishtahar's boss there. I also have a couple of these domains I don't think I've claimed the rewards from yet, so... No, I've done all of those. Good, good. Okay, so I have one there to claim. Oh, that'll help. And there's one there underground to unlock. Okay, that'll be focusing a bit. Right, so let's head back to the city. may as well claim the daily rewards
Ad
while
Astra.
we're here.
Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
And now our character expeditions. Right, cool. I don't think there's anything doing in the teapot right now. Nope. Let me grab this rose. I did everything at the crafting table, I think. Yep. And now, there was one last thing I wanted to check for when I went on to the event. Which is Ayaka's weapons, not 90 either yet. So, do I have the resources? No, that's also Monday, Thursday. Okay, I'll finish that off on Thursday then. So it's 2 to do on Thursday. Okay. Right,
Have you
okay,
ever kept
that's
goldfishes?
it. So
They're
let me
very
just set up my
cute.
party again for the event.
There's still a long.
I forgot, there's still a couple of the sub mini-game events don't unlock until tomorrow. So I'll probably do another stream on Friday for those, along with how the weapon upgrades and that went. Okay, let's head up top. Right, so I'm going to mute myself just now while the event and dialogues are all going off. So once finished that, I'll come back on, but I have actually seen the last act on my main account, so I did quite like this chapter, so hopefully it shall be entertaining for the rest of you. Okay, so I'll come back on once to talk again once the event's all over, so speak shortly.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure, let's go get to the bottom of all this.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him. Of course! Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius. No, the old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of. Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
Yeah, Al-Haytham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Al-Haytham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
you're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now? This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time. I'll mark the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, let's go. That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem. Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
That guy enters the fray. Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
donor.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
Adventuring as in...
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end. But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history, and I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not. Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of Round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I,
We're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony. Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out!
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the Sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
all right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa! This is a super big deal. You should do it yourself. Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
How much?
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million more for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, At least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farazan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farazan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farazan here is pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic, and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratawa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
If you don't come to Samara City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back into fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Faruzan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Aw, I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great! We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry. I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Farazan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep, no dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
That was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along, maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta-related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
It looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind? Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be? Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all that time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his suits. Alright then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck!
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here.
Nahida! Oh, and that guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship?
Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one?
Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Nahida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research?
Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom borer. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom borer's back, and they conclude that the shroom borer is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom borer's body, and they declare that the shroom borer is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom borer is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom borer.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual. I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique. So he said, "Why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days?" That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened. Sorry, my mind was still on the championship. Look at me, rambling away.
You look really upset. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. What's past is past. We need to look towards the future. Where were you while the rest of us were eating together?
I don't recall being obligated to report my whereabouts to you.
Did you go find another hidey hole to read in? You need to change your ways, you know. You can't survive on books alone.
Surviving on meals paid for by you would be harder still.
You? Whatever. It doesn't take a genius to guess what you've been up to. You were investigating Sachin, weren't you? It was obvious from your notes. However, I don't believe his research alone would have been enough to pique your interest. His way of doing things is disturbing, while you... Well, to be fair, your philosophy disgusts me too, but you and Sachin are nothing alike. I don't imagine your views intersect at all. Egoism and nihilism are not the same thing.
My personal interests aside, Sachin's legacy is not entirely meaningless. He conducted experiments on a great scale and left his findings behind. Also, thanks for the compliment, but I'm actually just passing through. I didn't come here for the conversation. Well, not this one at least.
What do you mean? What topic of conversation could be more sacred among scholars than the exploration of differing philosophies?
Well, based on what I've learned, Sachin and his disturbing way of doing things, as you put it, is very likely to have met your father 20 years ago.
What did you say? Wait, so... No, surely that doesn't mean... So that's why he thought I looked familiar. My father must have gone into the desert due to his influence.
I'm afraid so.
Good thing I shattered that diadem. From now on, nothing like that will ever have to happen again.
The boundaries of knowledge are ever expanding. Someone else will inevitably pick up the same line of research one day, and Vahumana regards it as a reasonable research direction.
Oh, not this again. Even if you're right and people are bound to fall into the same intellectual traps, things won't necessarily go the same way again next time. You have to admit that the actions of one individual don't always predict the behavior of the group, and vice versa. Take Sachin, for instance. He's quite an anomaly.
And so is the one who stopped him. You. Conflicts of this nature are indeed exceptional, but it will occur again in the future. You said it yourself. The actions of one individual cannot predict the behavior of a whole group. You know that not everyone would have chosen as you did.
Even so, I stand by my views. You can forget about trying to convince me.
That's fine. We've been arguing over this for years, and I don't hold any hope of you understanding. The issue we're debating has long since moved on from who's right and who's wrong.
Thanks for letting me know all this.
What?
I said, thanks for letting me know. Hey, stop acting like you didn't hear me. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They say that earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please.
So there we go. Thus completes the academia storylines for this event. Quite like that whole ending bit there with Nahida and whoever came up with the idea to call him Hat Guy for the event got quite a sum of approval in my book. So, now that the story event is complete, we should go back and finish off what parts of the events that have opened up. Since then, so there are a couple we can do, which will at least allow us to claim our free Pharaohzon. So, adding another constellation on the old Newts. Okay, so we did stage 1 of this event and got 3 stars. So let's do the next one. As you can see, the last one unlocks tomorrow, so I'll do that one on the stream at the end of the week. Okay. Oh, we're at Shroombo this time. Okay. Okay. I do like this one. Sorry, Shroombo. Bad timing. Oh well, 3 stars. Nice. Okay. Gotta do the Weasel one again, because I did like that one. Best. Restart. There we go. Okay, that's that one. Now, all the way back up to the top part of the academia. And now the quick shortcut. So what star puzzle will we have this time? Oop. Those two are still to unlock. Okay. Story should be available, so. Okay, let's try number 2. Okay. 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 Think I know the answer here. Okay. Okay, so the object, we knew it was related to the mentor. The usage of the object was their daily work. That the item in the letter was the mentor unable to work, yes. Okay. Okay, let's go again. Okay. Oh, we got 2 out of 4. Okay. Let's try that one. Okay, that was worse. So, let's go again. And so, plan was about to be exposed. I think it was the contact. I think it was destroyed then. Oof. Okay, let's try again. So I think it's that one. That one. Okay. Okay, let's try the treasure hoarder's theme again. Ah. Okay, right, let's try this again. So, I think it's that one, and it's that one. I think the letter was destroyed. I gotta kick myself, and I find the answer, boy. And let me think. Okay, I never tried that one, did I? So let's try that. That one. Ooh, of course. Brad, the treasure hoarders were a red herring. Okay, well, let's see what part 3 brings later in the week. Okay, so we can't do his one, but I do believe we've one we can do at the stalls over here. Well, if I run all the way up here. Nope, that one's still 9 hours as well. Okay. Right, and let's go to the battle domain. Yep, it's over here. I must see if the treasure hunt has anything going on it right now. Yep, we can do stage 2 here, so let's do hard. And we're up against fungi. Okay, so we'll have Venti then for this, if we can. And let's go increased HP for the laws. And let's go for that one. And then we want attack boost and pyro damage. And we'll swap Venti in.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
And we shall have Kokomi just in case we need to do any healing.
Take heart. Victory will be...
Time for takeoff. Let's... Nowhere to hide. Hey! Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Think you can get away? Here we go. Incoming.
Venti is so great with her and grouping them up quickly.
Yahoo! Yeah. Speed of light.
A brash maneuver!
Oh, powerful enemy!
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow. Let's play! Time for takeoff. Yeah! Time for a light show!
Oh, more powerful enemies.
Yahoo! Hold the line! Speed of light! Here we go! Fire hazard!
Nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So let me just see the score I got there. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Right, so let's go to the event page. And of course our new test runs are up now. Ah, the new boss is, and not the new boss, well, he's been in since the start of the update. But he's kind of gonna be the groan of the future abyss, and we'll go look at him in a second, because he's gonna be featuring in a video in due course, since we can't really officially talk about Kiara without it causing lots of leak speculation. Once she's officially been revealed on special program, I should then be able to start doing up my video I want to do about that. So, we've done that one, so let me claim that. And that's not unlocked yet. We can claim these though. And we can claim those. And those we already claimed. So, yep, so the last antique hunt is tomorrow. Okay, good to know. Right, so I guess that covers all in the event stuff that I can do for the moment. So let's see what our event points are like now. So back we go. Aha! Just enough for Farozan. Okay, and then we've got just one more lot of points to get, which get with the events on Friday. Okay, let's claim these rewards. Interesting, we get each Darshan's flag as a reward. And I'm going to have a look at that in the teapot in a few. I thought we might also get a copy of the limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card, but I guess that's Sino's exclusive win, which makes sense. And there's our constellation for Farozan, so let's add that before we go any further. You'll need 2 constellations to go to get her maxed out, so for sure next time Wanderer's banner is up, because I'm sure she will be on there again since she's his main support. I shall have to try and acquire those 2. So, that's that. Okay, so let's go to the teapot. Because now that actually gives me an idea to do for the other area I haven't developed yet. As of course that one over there, the Sea Gazer, was the reward from the leeway and lantern right to the sea. I should have used the teleport quick waypoint I have up here, but never mind. Okay, let me see. Okay, it's fairly small. That one's even smaller. Let's go have a look. It's so small, I can hardly see. Oh, here we are. Oh, how nice. It's a little presentation with the butterflies from part 1. Okay, neat. Right, so back to Sumeru. So, time to move on to next bit. Since that's all the event stuff can cover there. So, I did say we were going to have a quick look at the new boss. I'm not sure why they're suddenly showing him now, but I guess it's probably because Baizhu's banner has just come up. Since I'm guessing you have to go fight this boss for his materials. Not too difficult a guy, but as with all of this Lector types, annoying bad habits. So I can see him being a good time waster candidate for Spiral Abyss at some point. And oh yeah, the fact that he starts off invisible. As he's there, you just can't see him until you get closer like this. But yeah, whilst her materials haven't officially been revealed yet, I'm pretty sure I have to fight this guy for Hiraro's materials too. So, first phase is he starts off with these annoying hydro pillars. So, you basically have to counter them with an element. In this case, I use the electro, but pyro works equally well. Then he goes on to his next tank.
Brace yourselves. Rest and rebuild. Nowhere to hide.
So again, hydro-induced activities.
Don't blink. Time for a light show. Oh, this is cold.
Yeah, I should have dodged that. So, wearing down there. Then he goes for his next shield, so this time he's going to trial. So, wear down his cryo shield. And now he goes electro shield.
Rest and rebuild.
I need one more sin upon your soul.
So then he goes back to hydro.
Speed of light. Got lucky that time. Allow me. Here we go. Don't blink.
Well, yeah, and let's not forget Gil. Come on, Gil.
The fuse is lit. Burned too bright.
Yeah, that one's is one of his more deadly attacks.
Rest and rebuild. Hey!
But an extra job's useful against the shield.
Your salvation.
Nowhere to hide.
But he just keeps generating these shields all the time. You can see, that's quickly costing a lot of time.
Hold the line.
And now he goes back to electro, but we can try to hydro.
Your atonement has barely begun.
then frankly, you get a moment where you can actually hit him.
Sin washed away. Fight your salvation. In the end, all shall return.
And there he goes. So yeah, I can see him being an Abyss candidate at some time. I'm not going to bother claiming those though, because they need to save that. Although my resident building up, I need to save that for tomorrow, so... Right. So now, I guess we'll go look at the banners. Well, the test run, to be specific. So I have no plans on pulling another wish set today, as I want to try and build up the last of the Prima Gems from the event. Plus next week's event, and of course Spiral Abyss that I'll be doing in the stream. Because at the moment we have basically 2 lots of wishes, potentially 3, I think, maybe with whatever I get from the Tree of Dreams. But I would like to get at least the last event's wishes and the Spiral Abyss to at least maybe give me 4 tries. Because as you know, the plan is to try and get Amos' bow from the weapon banner. I know there are other options these days for Ganyu, but it's the one I feel most comfortable with for playing her. But let me swap Venti out. Get the party back in order.
Just what will we come across this time?
Where's Kokomi? There she is.
We'll need a strategy.
So let's go to let's just have a look at the wish banner for a second. So you've got Baizhu, the new 5-star, and Kabe being the new 4-star on there. Fischl is probably the best character out of those 4 stars. And then, of course, there's Ganyu. This weapon banner really isn't anything particularly exciting, if I'm perfectly honest. As 2 reasonably good 4-star weapons, they're the bow and the polearm. But although it's Baiju's signature weapon, Prototype Ember does a lot of similar entities. And there are other options rather than Amos' bow for Ganyu these days. But as I said, I feel most comfortable with Amos' bow still. So I am going to set my priorities though. And I'm quickly going to have a look at my history, because I don't think it's very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8. So that would give me at least maybe a 1 try if it's on short pity. Which hopefully the game might be nice and give me some good luck there. But no plans to try and add Baizhu, although I would like to, because it's just not the right time with the potential reruns that are coming up in 3.7 and 3.8. So I am going to wait in that regard. But we will at least be able to have a look at him in test run and go through what he's good at and what he's not good at. So let's do Fischl's test run. And not much needed to be said about how broken Fischl can be. Because she is a very good 4-star. So,
I created another universe and founded paradise for Fischl, and the princess and different
damage, medium energy recharge, and we have stringless, which makes sense since Fischl likes to works well with elemental mastery. And two-piece Gladiator and Thundering Fury, which is pretty much the norm. And then we have Ember. Oh, they're saying she should use Prototype Crescent. Okay. I'm sure that used to be Rust at some point. And that also looks different, because I'm sure they had her on 4-piece Crimson Witch last time. Huh. I'm gonna have to go have a look at that. Interesting. Not how I would build Ember, because we'll go to mine in a few. And Kaya, though, is pretty much his standard test run build. Pavonius, Blizzard, and lots of energy recharge.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my by royal decree.
So one of the things that makes Fischl so good is she provides some great energy recharge. Also does some good on-field damage, especially when built up.
No one escapes my sight.
And she provides good energy recharge for the team as well.
Bet you can't. Odds reveal by. Let it rain.
It's actually not bad damage for Ember. It's also very rare to see her in the test run these days, so interesting. From my point of view, anyway. Okay, so that was Fischl's test run. So, let's look at Candice. Hey, This character really hasn't given me much see as she is a Hydro character, but she's more kind of defense than anything else, I would say, and needs quite a bit of energy recharge to work. Hence why the catch being the weapon they're suggesting that. Those two sets I would agree with, although I personally have a full set of Heart of Depth, but I've not actually tested it on her yet. Medium level Ian. Oh, who was Kodai, Lisa, and Kaya, so they'll be their usual builds. Yep. Not really much I can say about Kaya and Lisa, as we all know, and they're fairly good full stars. So I do like Candice's charged attack, but her main skill, I guess, if you call it, is the can provide the shield, which infuses Hydro damage on enemies that you come into contact with, and provides a little bit of defense as well. So when you combine that with the live Bendo damage, it can be not too shabby. But there are definitely better units than to be fair. Also, one of the characters that you have the short skill version and the long skill version, which I can never quite get my timing right.
We shall prevail. Pin them down.
Yeah, she's not too shabby, but she's not really an absolute character, I would say.
Just like we rehearsed. Fly!
I do like Olay, so I wish I could
Surrender and be gentle.
have finish my build, he's kind of outclassed
Come a little
these
closer.
days with other characters in the criminal. Nahida, for instance. But I do like the fact that they tried, in my opinion, they made a big Dendro version of Amber, since she has almost the same attack style as Amber.
You're in for a little shock.
Which I'm never going to complain about, because Amber is one of my favorite characters for her lively attitude. So, that was that one. So, moving on to Kavi. Another character that is my ultimate dread groan. So let's see his idle animations, because I'm curious. Okay, it's a neat one with his briefcase. So yeah, new Dendro 4-star character. But as you can see, the old red high elemental mastery. So that, you guessed it, that means lots of energy recharge needed, lots of elemental mastery stats, and just blig. As you already saw earlier in the stream that I haven't had any luck getting EM for Nahida yet. So trying to get it for this guy as well would be quite infuriating. I know I'll get them eventually, but...
Where's my key? Not again.
I don't know what that one was about, Calvi. So yeah, Claymore user. Interesting choice of weapon. I think that's one of the Sumeru craftable weapons. The build guides I've seen, though, recommend using an elemental mastery weapon on him, so there are a couple of those. We got one from the Windbloom Festival earlier in the years. Would be one good choice. Now, interestingly, they put a Flowers of Paradise Lost set, which kind of makes sense since he's EM. But I guess you could probably run a 2-piece combo on him as well. So, let's see. And he's partnered with Xingqiu, which makes sense for getting controls.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Sight clear. Breaking new ground.
Okay, so what we have here is he doesn't first, he infuses a weapon with
Rain cutter.
And Dendro, okay.
Scanning.
And I also see detonating and Dendro
Feast your
rolls
eyes.
for damage too.
Come at me. Sight clear.
Okay, let me just run that one again, see some more numbers.
Come at me. Breaking new ground.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Switch to Xingqiu.
Sight clear. Scanning. Watch and learn. Come at me.
Okay, so not big numbers, but then I wouldn't have expected them in the beginning. Insanely big numbers.
Sight clear.
But I suspect working with them, Vito and Co. went quite interesting in this regard. Okay, so that completes Kavi. So now on to Ganyu. Still one of my favorite characters. Interestingly, she is quite unique in that you can obviously do her normal attacks and get her nice distraction, but she's one of the few characters that actually rewards you by doing her charged attack, which does these lovely numbers that you see here. And then, of course, you have her burst laser, is very, very useful. Saved me many, many a time in the Abyss. Well, let's go back into that again for a second. So, fairly simple character to build in terms of stats. So obviously you want to try and get 10 crit rate, which there's a number of ways you can get that, and lots of crit damage is preferable. Unlike other more modern characters, she doesn't need a lot of energy recharge to work effectively in a team. And the weapon, obviously, as featured in the banner, is they suggest using Emo's bow to give her more attack power. But you can use Child's Weapon, Polar Star, and whatever have you to make better crit rate. There's also a couple of artifact sets you can use. The one that's in here is to use Blizzard Slayer, since you get cryo damage bonus and increased crit rate when frozen characters. But I personally prefer the Wanderer's Troop build for her, which, again, I'll show that once we're finished with the test run. And Barbara, of course, is her usual standard test run build. Not quite sure why they still insist she's best on Maiden, since Oceans has been proven to be better for her.
I'll protect us. All hail. No touching.
But yeah, I like the range of her laser burst. Is particularly useful. And she's very effective for if enemies are affected by Hydro and being frozen. She can pick them off with her huge damage numbers. So she is still pretty good in this day and age. So that was Ganyu. So now it's time for the new featured 5-star. My controller decided to let me go into the test run again, which is of course Dr. Baizhu here of Boo Boo Pharmacy. So, an interesting character is how I'm going to start this off by, we've obviously paired him with Lisa and Xingqiu, which is fairly effective for showing his bloom effects. So, Lisa is obviously on her standard damage build, as although she does suffer from energy regen, she's not as bad as some characters out there. And then you have Xingqiu with his standard focusing on energy recharge, since his burst is so good. So, let's see how they've gone for Dr. Baizhu here. So, max HP, yes, that's fairly much as I would expect, though the review builds I've seen, the player did manage to get more. So they've focused on, so he gets similar to Chi-Chi's healing bonus, 35%. So Kokomi's is still better in that regard. Okay. So this is what they're recommending for energy recharge, because he does suffer a bit from energy recharge issues. So something to bear in mind. And not a great deal of attack power, since he's primarily meant to be in a support role as a healer. And naturally, I put him on his featured weapon, Jadefall's Splendor. But as you can see, this helps with his shield effects, and also it gives extra elemental damage depending on the HP. So for the artifacts, interestingly, they've gone for full Tenacity Varkash's Glow 2-piece. That's not what I would personally recommend, as the general perspective is that Deepwood Memories is actually better for him, because you get 10 Dendro damage bonus plus elemental shredding, and you've also got the full-piece effect as well. So that's interesting that they've gone for that in the test run. And then if we have a look at his talents here, so the normal attack is pretty meh, if I'm honest, from what I've seen, and you have to be very close range for using that one. He does have his charged attack, which does a bit more damage, but it does consume a lot of his stamina. And plunging attacks, well, I don't think you'll ever be doing that with Dr. Baizhu. So in terms of what you would level up, I think the normal attack one would be the last one you would pick. So here is one of his more important ones, which is a sprite that cruises around the area, similar to what Farazan's orb does. It goes over to the left, goes to the right, then comes back and heals your character. For however much damage has been taken. So it's pretty nifty attack. So it does a fair amount of healing, which is pretty good. But it does have a 10-second cooldown, so that is quite high. And then you've got this one, which his main perk is shield that absorbs Dendro damage. And it also gives the effect of acting as resistance to interruption. So if the shield's active, although it might have been broken by the enemy, it will still prevent the character being interrupted mid-attack. So it's quite useful for people like Sino that are very prone to interruption during their attack phase and what have you. But we'll see that in action in a second. And then you've got this one, which is pretty much another of his main perks. So he gains different effects according to the current HP of your character. So if their HP goes below 50%, he gives you 20% more healing bonus, which is pretty wacky. And when the HP is equal to or more than 50%, he'll get 25% more Dendro damage bonus, which is again pretty good. And then this one, which is one of the main reasons you want to get his HP as high as possible, is if you do an attack and it creates Burning Bloom, Hyper Bloom, or Burden reaction, and he has about 50,000 HP, and you can basically do 100% more damage. And the other effects, aggravate and spread damage, you can potentially get up to 40% more damage, which is pretty wacky. And then this one is sort of the yoke, if you like, of whilst it will be useful, but if you pick up an item and it has healing properties, he'll give you 2.5% health back if he's in the party. So, a bit not really necessary, but it's there, so it is what it is, as a certain racing driver would say. I only just twigged recently that that's where I picked that up from, so thanks, Max.
It's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
So, let's have a look at him in action then.
The doctor will see.
Urine. Come a little. Rain outlines your
Mind the side effects.
Okay.
Taking a turn for the better.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
New job.
You're open. Not my glasses. Remember, health comes first.
You're open.
A bitter pill to swallow.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Okay, so that was falling full health.
The doctor will see.
Surrender and be gentle.
You're open.
Witness the power of grace.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
So one of his key plus points is, and you can see how much additional bloom damage is going on in
You're
the background.
in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
So, I'm kind of mixed views as to what I actually think about him in this initial phase. Ideally, I would have liked if we'd had that
Seems like an emergency.
That time he was included in the test
Try not to
roster of
enjoy that.
characters, so I could actually try and make some of my own team
Mind the side
characters.
effects.
But I'm pretty much decided I don't think I'm going to add him at this particular time. As I said, there are a couple of reruns potentially coming up if the leaks are correct about who's coming in season 7 and season 8. And I really should then save my prima gems for that.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
But as to whether
Come a
I
little
think he
closer.
could
Let's spark
potentially be a
things up a
better
little.
healer
You're
than
in for a little
Komi,
shock.
but now that I've actually tested him here, I'm not so sure my thinking is right on that one.
Remember, health comes first.
That was 3,000.
Mind the side effects.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little
So
shock.
when the shield breaks, I get the health regen. This is why I was saying there, it would be really nice if the next battle event comes along, 3.7 or
Let me leave you a
I'm pretty sure
Rain
there's
outlines your
multiple
fate.
toxic finishes. But it would be nice to have a test run alongside Kokomi for comparisons. Although I'm sure somebody somewhere will do a video after. But I will give him the credit that bonus damage going on in the background from Hyper Bloom and Kraken and what have you is pretty good.
Remember,
and you certainly am keeping the party alive, so
You're in
They
for a
didn't
little
have
shock.
to call me already.
Try
Yeah,
not to
I
enjoy
kind
this
of
too
feel
much.
that maybe he would
You're in
be
for a little.
Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword.
a good five-star option. But the other interesting thing that, for me, makes it more interesting
don't be
is
such a brute.
if
Taking
the
a turn for the
speculation
better.
and
Mind the
details about
side
Hiraro, of course we're not really supposed to talk about yet, is correct, and she could be the four-star Baizhu with since her abilities do seem to be quite similar.
Come a little closer.
So, it's an interesting conundrum, but I'm gonna stick
You're in
with
for a
my,
little shock.
thoughts
You're in for a little
that,
shock.
I'm gonna leave in for now. And let me just do one more. Because I do like damage rolls. I will give
Seems
him
like an
that.
emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Also, his burst animations usually quite long. But it's always good if you've got
Witness the
insane,
power of Buhwa.
well, these are insane numbers when you compare to what Mahida can do.
Come a
but
little closer. You're
having
in for a little
electric
shock.
charge,
Come a little
bloom
closer.
damage, and what have
Taking
you
a
all
turn for
going
the
on at
better.
the same time as
statue was
how you
singing.
defeat enemies quicker. But as I say, his main weakness, I guess, which is
You're in for a little
probably
shock.
by design,
Rain cutter.
is them
A bitter pill to swallow.
making his attacks fairly short range. But these are not bad numbers, and I have certainly no issues about the health regen
health comes
he's
first.
giving.
The statue was
You're in for a little shock.
And certainly lots of boom, chicken and spread, and you name it all, what's
Let me
going
read you a
on there.
verse.
So yeah, seems a pretty good character, but given I already have a substantial number of healers and indeed shielders, I don't really feel that he's justifying my Prima Gems just yet. But on the subject of Prima Gems, let's claim the stuff from the test run there, before I forget. No, I didn't want to try again. Oof, my bad. Although I do hope I see a video on YouTube of somebody doing the pulls for hoping to get Baizhu, and of course they win Chi-Chi. Given Chi-Chi does work at Boo Pharmacy, I think that would be quite funny if instead of getting the owner, they got Chi-Chi instead. And as you can see, he needs violet grass and the pollen from the fungi for part of his materials. Kavi also needs the fungi. And these are the new flower from the new desert area. So pretty much go to the desert for finding finding those. The only thing I would say that's a bit of a annoyance is I know Baizhu is good old Iniquitous Baptiste here, but he doesn't drop any of the dendro material that you need, so you'll still have to end up fighting either the terrace room here or the dendro hypostasis here if you want to get the materials you need for ascending him up to level 90. So good going there, but at least with Kabi, I believe he is set up for one of these. I think it's maybe the hypostasis, but I haven't checked the farming infographics for him yet. Hopefully I will have got that right, though. So that pretty much concludes the test run. Let's see where we're at for our Prima Gems. So we have 2 runs there. So now, let me see how we're doing on Dendroculus. So we have a fair bit to go, so I'm just quickly gonna have a go over to check from cave area and see if I can find any more dendroculus and stuff. Actually, there were a couple of things I could do. So I did that domain, did that one. That's a world boss. That one's done. Done that one. So we did have this one. So let me just quickly do the challenge in here. So what I'll do there is, after I do this and the other one that's unlocked, I'll do what I wanted to cover with the Spiral Abyss, and then that will be the finish for today, and I can resume with any more info on Friday.
Speed of light.
As they won't be this week for a special program given the banner restrictions, so most likely be a week on Friday. But actually, brings me to a note that I'm back in my own game. I can see what Kokomi's healing numbers were again. So, let me... Okay, so how do I get up there? Is there a thingamabobber? Nope, no quick grab up. Or is there? Nope, there is something up there, but not accessible just now. And I can't climb up those, so... Better have a look-see around. Oh, it's a spring. Duh. Good job, mate. So now we have another. Oh, just as well Traveler was in the party. So yeah, hopefully by Friday I will have collected enough Dendrosi gold that I can go finish on claiming the rewards from the tree. So here's another spring. And can't go in there, so I guess we're going on the lift here. So now we go in here, and I see more fungi.
Got lucky that... Propagate! Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
And there we go. Neat. Okay, thought there might be another level to that one, but that's good. So yeah, I'll have to figure out where this one is underground. Because I'm sure there'll probably be a few things I've missed around that area then. So what does that give me? 805. So my calculations were I needed about 870, I think, so not too many to go. Now, did that one. And don't see anything obvious lurking on the surface here, so let's head over to the abyss. So, let me just tidy up my inventory if I need to first. Oh yeah. I forgot weapons to refine. Pretty pleased I did get Nilo's weapon though, at least, because that's two. If I get Amos' bow, that'll be 2 more characters sorted with the weapons I wanted to give them. So yeah. And then let me see, was there any other ones to refine here? I don't think there was. Nope, that's all good. Then nothing to do in artifacts. Excuse me, and did have food stuff to do, but again, I can do that off stream. Right, that's good. So that tidies up the inventory a little bit then. I will unlock the music and then just keep up in due course. So yeah, that was the previous phase that just finished on Sunday. 33 stars again. So what's our blessing this time? Of course. Because, you a ridiculously insane bloom damage character just came out. So bloom, hyper bloom, and burgeon damage. So what it's ideally telling me there is I should really have finished my Nahida by now, but maybe for the third phase I'll be able to use 2-side Dendro characters. So for floor 9, we all know this one fairly well by now, fungi and Emerites, along with some Hilly gels and whatnot. Nothing too difficult here, so first half is going to be Yoimiya, Zhonling, Venti, and Jin. And then second half will go Kuching. Actually, Venti should be on second half. Sorry. Too eager on my button pressing. Well, let's go Fischl, Jin. And then we'll have Kuching, Yellen, Traveler, and Kokomi. Because I like that team working together. Okay, so normal on large attack damage increase, so I guess we'll go that one.
By royal decree, you're toast! Go Bishop down! Time for a
Nothing
lunch
too difficult about flooring them. The only issue I have with this one is them yield spacing of the fungi, but nothing too difficult, especially given most of it single target damage, so it's fairly easy for me just to stay on Yoimiya and should fire away at all the mushrooms and slimes since my targeting is pretty good. With the occasional use of Gene and Facial. I do like the damage numbers I see sometimes from Facial. And I forgot to put them here. Good job, me. Never mind. This isn't the floor where time is
Things are about to get
so
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
You want this one?
You want this one? Here comes the catch.
Incoming. Hey!
You want this one? You want this one?
Gotcha. Incoming. Got lucky that time.
Who's still alive? What are you doing all the way over there?
Where do you think you're going?
Hold the line.
Okay, there we go. Floor 9-1. Nothing too difficult there with those guys. Fairly straightforward. Crit damage, crit rate, always good.
Yeah. Eat this! Boba, get them! By royal decree, the field is lit!
Now my favorite cemetery must be exterminated.
Here comes the fireworks!
No.
Out of the frying pan, it's... Oz, reveal thyself! Fire hazard!
Only thing that's slightly annoying with this route, their floor is they have shields, but you can count destroy those fairly quickly.
Let night fall!
No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee! The field is lit!
Oop, the ice ones. To Seneschal.
Didn't count!
Fairly quick floor, that one. More Seneschals, so elimination of the cloud. Especially the dendro ones, you can always aggressively put those branches up in front of you and can waste a lot of time. And then you have the old good old Hydro dismages.
Don't blink!
This guy is particularly strong, but I forgot they would be here, so. But we got plenty of time. So.
Don't blink! Hey! Scatter! Allow me! Incoming!
Give the Gene some health. And so here, we'll go for the middle one. Because since I don't always sprint everywhere. and then we'll get the green mushroom, because he's the annoying one that flies up in the air. Nothing too difficult with vampires, and they're not particularly difficult at this level floor anyway. But this one can be a little bit nippier with the ability to when freeze you from these guys when we go into second phase. But that was no problem because Hyper Bloom coaching for the win. And for the first time, floor 9 without exiting the domain. So 10 is also just the usual lineup of enemies, so Pyro on first half, and Cryo on second half is that usually go with here. So let's do that. So we want Kuching, Yellen, and me. I know I just said Pyro on the first half, but we'll go for this for a change. So here we want the burst damage, because burst damage plus is always good.
They're about to get dicey. With sword comes shadow. Propagate!
Guys. I just realized I ended up being TT instead of Kokomi. Whoops. Oh well. You are equally as good, TTs.
Speed of light. Spring forth!
Busted. Take it easy. Here comes the cash. Quietly now.
Go. Life goes on.
Nothing too difficult. This one guy. This is a fairly relaxed floor by all standards of the Abyss.
Incoming.
There we go. And second half these guys.
Distinguished me, Fräulein. No rest.
And attack there that early, but never mind. But you'll mishaps here on because they're not it's not a beta level where there would be significant keys, so having those with his same damage also helps quite a bit. Since they're quite reactive to electro. So there we go. Oh, again, we'll take the crit damage increase. And here we have the two Karagi. So always want to try and get the two of them together so that no crappiness happens when they go into their berserk mode, as they call it.
Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Not that it's too powerful at all, but if they get their health again, it can be can add to your air time, so you want to avoid that where you can. But I do like these damage numbers my Traveler does for Dendro damage. think she was blacklisted for silver. And here you have the good old Baizhu and at this stage. But here this new get shredded so easily by Jean's first that it's not really too much of an issue to just lose them. As you can see, we shredded that stage fairly quickly. So, 10-3. And we'll have energy recharge. Thank you very much. Time to go to work. So now, you have good old Fatui mixed with Amaranth. So you want to get things your vacation. You start doing health regen on them that can then be quite tempting. And then you've got to watch the Hydro Aura go there, because she can also quite easily keep you out. Fortunately, there's no cryo Gunner Fatui on this one, so that will make it quite difficult. Gotcha. And one of the advantages of going Hydro this side, I just realized, is that this guy is weak to Hydro for his breaking shield, so...
Quietly now.
Unfortunate fault.
And then cooking will just pick him off while he's dazed. There we go. And now the final. So here, this one can be quite troublesome because then you've got these two electro mages teleport around all over the place. And then you've got the mirror maiden who does her grab and so ideally you want to get 10 teleporting mages first, because then they can shred you pretty quickly. Okay, so now we can concentrate on the mirror maiden.
Midnight Phantasm.
Time for a light show.
He also can teleport around, but once Fischl and Yoimiya get going, she's not too much of a problem. And another floor where I didn't end up exiting the abyss. Yay! So here we get on to floor 11, which is where it starts to get more interesting. My personal least disliked second half floor, because mimics are always fun. So ideally you want Pyro on that path. Then you've got the new Hilichurl Rouge and Hydro Hilichurl. And nothing particularly difficult on this floor, just some fairly early tanky enemies. So let's go Yoimiya, Zhonling, Fischl, and Jean. And this time we'll do the setup correctly and pick Kokomi. And this time, yes, we'll take the quick breaks again. Thank you very much. This one starts off fairly straightforward, just Michijou's trying to be all brute force aggro attacking you. But when you got Dendro on the go, you shred them fairly quickly. And then you've got the old Lavatrolls here, which too normally would be a problem. But given I have all my bursts again, and I have Kokomi for healing, it's a fairly quick shred. And now the second half. So here, one of the things that you have to remember pro character is you've got these annoying Hydro birds which can be fairly deadly on you with your attacks.
I swear by my sword.
So this is where Rachel comes in for her godly status, and that having Oz can attack them whilst you're focusing on some of the other enemies. The only thing you do have to watch out for is when they do render explosives. Then, to make things ultra careful, you get these 3 hydro mages all together. And their annoying bubbles attack you and you take a lot of damage. But now during the burst, we can shred shields pretty quickly. Once their shields are broken, they're pretty much fodder up. And there they go. So that completes 11-1. 11-2. We'll take the Elemental Mastery. So here you've got everybody's favorite, for Ruin Missions.
Quietly now.
Just here. But this is where Dendro and the action damage then comes into its own. These guys pretty much can't cope with that, so this is pretty good thing to counter all the missile barrage they would be throwing at you otherwise. And also when you get a lot of fairly quick energy, so
don't blink.
they're down to 2 X, so I'm not going to use any of the kills just now.
Incoming. Hey.
There's still one there.
Don't blink.
Busted.
And there we go. So now you get the second phase, which is the big guys. But again, they're shreddable fairly quickly when you've got so much reaction damage going on. One down already. And there goes the second. So now the second half is killing those. So they start off pretty far apart, but they do eventually group up.
Reveal thyself.
Because you can group them together by running to the top, and they will gradually follow you over to where you are. But I do like the fact that one uses the animal slime to hover up in the air.
Nice and spicy.
It's a fairly neat attack. Fortunately, I was on the ball because me almost got one-shotted, but I do like his animal boomerang, similar to Ankolight's attack.
No rest for the wicked.
By royal decree, fire hazard.
And then you have the reserves. And so I was trying to get the bus up and running before they got up. So that we can do a little bit more additional damage. But their attacks can still be pretty bitty. Especially when they do end a charged attack. But there we go. Now on to chamber 3. Because 11-2 was the more tricky of the chambers, in my opinion. And then we have the karate again.
Taste my flavor.
Gotcha. Take it easy. Here comes the catch.
Scatter!
The annoying thing with the story is then you have to add that one that has the purple triangle of electro damage, which can be a bit annoying. It zigs up on you at the wrong time. So I think we're not going to manage your double shot. No, I did. Good job, Kokomi. And now you have then the Shadow Warriors. Good thing I remembered that and you're not supposed to bring a shield there for this half because then the big guy there, the new one that was added, that's got big and you don't like shielders very much. So you can do a lot and seems to do a lot more damage if you have one the group. And since he was annoying as hell on for 12, I didn't fancy my chances of them upsetting my plans. So, and this one, I'll do this. So, we're a bit slow here, so I might not get some stars. We've still got 2 enemies to take down. Yellen, get on the case.
Gotcha. Speed of light. Hey!
Okay. Minute and a bit for the next half. Can we do it?
Odds revealed. Nice and spicy.
Find enemies. Don't be touched.
I will end you.
Midnight, fantastic.
Send this quickly.
I cannot give up. Barbados.
Here comes the fireworks. Time for a light show.
These two are all about fab. So, really difficult with them. 27 seconds.
Oh, fizzled out.
Brah.
By royal decree.
This isn't good.
And of course.
No rest for the wicked.
Yep. Need to do a restart there. So let's go for that one, even though my health probably won't go too far below. And we need to speed things up in front of. Time is of the essence.
With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
You will cut down this battle.
Allow me. Billowing surge.
One of the other things I do love about Kokomi, which I don't think Baizhu can do as effectively, is when you fire off a burst, he also does a lot of healing in that time. And I'm not sure if Baizhu's skill is as good as that, but maybe it is, and it's early days in his release to be able to fully tell right now.
Scatter! Here comes the catch. Don't blink. Hey!
But yeah, for this I'm just doing old group to try and spread them as quickly as possible. And hopefully have them diverse for last days.
Incoming. Gotcha.
There we go. Right, so how much time do we have? 8:25.
Put your back into it!
Odds Reveal thyself! I summon thee!
Ideally, if I had a crowd, if I picked Ayaka here, I could probably capture these guys' shields and a bit quicker, but we're fine.
I swear by my sword! Nice and spicy!
Also a bit of fun sometimes, as you can get yourself in the right place where the enemies spawn.
By royal decree,
You can
didn't kill it.
sometimes save yourself a few seconds. But I hate these two bit together because if you do the lunging attack like that, it interrupts so much. And as you saw, you maybe had to get a ton of damage. So that was what I was meaning about pairs spawning in the right place, as edged together a bit more to start doing our
Hear me! Feel the light! Your Majesty's gift!
Almost. Okay, let me exit the floor then. I will have to put a cryo in there. Because I forgot those two. So let's set that up again. So this time we'll go Yoimiya, Ayaka, Zhongling, and Jin. And we'll stick with our first half team. And we'll go for our quick damage.
Things are about to get dicey. Germinate! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink!
Quietly now.
Normally you do that though, especially electrons, if you like, take a minute, because when you do that, I'm gonna do my roar! Attack. It would be a problem, but with Kokomi and go around, they just get shredded fairly easily.
Incoming! Hey! Gotcha! Scatter! Speed of light! Allow me!
Okay, first half done again. So now, back to the birds.
Add the frying pan into the fire!
Barbados, guide us!
Fire hazard!
That's very strategically designed that having the frog on the ground kind of distracts you from the birds, so...
Nice and
But Ayaka is very useful for freezing them since they're prone to hydro. Prone to cryo, rather. Not prone to hydro, because they are hydro enemies.
Unthinkable! Time for a light show!
But yeah, those birds can be quite heavy field damage. And how the heck did Yoimiya survive that?
My apologies!
So here, because we froze them,
Wind, hear me!
we'll take advantage to do as much damage as we can. There we go. Used to dread the three of them together, but we've come a long way since those days. So now, and choose again.
Exterminate! Covenant of the Deep! Hold the line!
It's pretty insane, man. I'm not going on Premium and Coconia and then damage.
Quietly now.
Nowhere to hide.
Then when you actually coaching during her electro damage,
Propagate! Allow me!
Game's up. Runs over.
Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase! Incoming!
Busted.
Speed of light!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink! Propagate!
okay, not too shabby, not too shabby.
Yeah.
Bubba, get them!
Much remains.
Thank you, Hito. Appreciate that, bro. Okay.
Busted.
The only downside things is you'll burst.
Bring forward! Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey! Torrent, bring refuge! Rest and rebuild!
But ideally, for this floor, you want to try and have any of them together as things you can do. So you're doing as much look damage as possible. Otherwise, we can be a real hit.
Propagate! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide. Incoming!
Busted. Things are about to get done.
Hold the line! Speed of light!
But I do love the Dento Electrostroke Hydro Elemental combo effects.
Gotcha! Scatter! Allow me! Hey! Propagate! Don't blink!
There we go. Right. Mr. Yee. Yeah. They're not going to get a chance this time.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Fuse is lit! Burned too.
Oh, really? Fine. I don't care. I'll carry on the game. I don't care.
Who is one?
Barbados, guide us.
I don't have my Yoimiya. I can live with it. Right now, I need to get the rest of them first up for the third half. But only get a bit trickier.
Take flight!
But I want to do as few restarts as possible this time, so...
Nice and spicy!
Whirling snow!
Of course. Nope, I will have to restart there. Forgot about the bang this apps. Yeah.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Germinate! Ha! Billowing surge! Rest and rebuild!
Yeah, his first half is just all about him trying to lead with bolts, and the second half is a lot more with and technical and
These are about to get dicey.
Scatter! Speed of light! Hold the line!
Gotcha.
Propagate! Incoming! Hey!
Yo, why you
Quiet now.
Don't blink!
Okay, that was much. Kind of okay, but that's okay.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming! Hey!
Okay, right. So, let's get Mr. Annoying here.
You're toast! We have to end this. Take flight. Go as one. Ha! A festive reprise. Time for a light. Barely a scratch. I swear by my sword.
Thank you. But it's gonna be, you know what? Not give me my burst there. But no, we're good. Now I need to get it all set up again.
Nice and spicy. Fire hazard.
One at least benefit of having Boba out here, then he does act as a distraction for these guys.
Boba, get them out of the front. Go as one. Take flight.
Wind.
And again, I forgot still had the dang wheels stick on. But at least we managed to get everybody alive, so...
The fuse is lit.
But I really hate her stomp attack. It can be quite damaging.
Nice and spicy.
Aim, don't start.
Here comes the fireworks. Didn't count.
Can one of them die, please, game? Thank you. I'm gonna be so fast.
My apologies.
And there it was. I knew it had to come at least once. Freaking exits for all of this. Still, floor 11 to before it happened that time, so... Okay, right. So now we're back to the floor that was, slightly annoying.
Busted. These are about to get dicey.
So let's go speed.
Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Got lucky that time. What a...
Oh no, I'm just gonna be so brilliant with my daggers, sword slashing skills, huh?
Let me try my blade.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Germinate! Nowhere to hide.
Don't care, game. Dead.
Speed of light. Hey!
Quickly.
Rusty, rebuild! Torrent, bring refuge!
Right, so now we have these guys quickly. Will not be easy.
With sword comes shadow.
Because as I said, you guys are mostly
Take it easy.
slow you down numbers.
Here comes the catch.
Don't blink! Hey! Allow me!
Bust it.
Right idea.
Really? Seems I got on these jellyfish because I heard it about give a boost there. Fine game. I see how it is. You will fail. Because I am
About to get dicey.
Propagate! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Billowing surge. Hold the line.
Straight. Show me this thing because don't mess around. And straight to Yemen.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Incoming. Spring form. Torrent, bring refuge.
No chance, my friends. You bet you're gonna take her out? Oh,
With sword comes shadow.
oh no.
Speed of light.
Goodbye, serpent knights.
Don't blink.
Quietly now.
Allow me.
But yeah, they just do their own thing, wandering about all over the
Here
ship.
comes the catch.
Propagate. Speed of light.
Okay, how'd we do? 825. Let's see.
Take flight.
I swear by my sword.
Go as one.
Stay right there. Let's end this quickly. Ice bag.
Kami's to art. Selencer. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Goodbye, my viewers.
Shall be punished. Whirling. Boba, get them. Time for a light show. The magic's power flows through me. Bring this forward. My apologies. Nice and spicy.
Wind, hear me.
Think we got the 3 stars this time, though.
Out of my sight. Close the ship down. Out of the frying pan.
There we go. So, finally on floor 12. So, first half. You'll, as we all know, what the pain of this half is, if you watched the previous run. It said 2 consecrated beasts, 1 Hydro, 1 Dendro. Then you've got the old ruin machines, which ain't so much of a problem, but the shieldy ones can be. Then you've got more consecrated beasts on the second half, because Hoyovers thought that would be so fun. Mixed with Karagi and Shrooms. Then floor 2 isn't so bad, but you do need a bow character for the first half. Although I believe you can use the weak points of Bite Drake with Cake Uchiing, but I ain't going to try that myself. Then you've got the annoying Eremites on the second half. And then you've got the old Mago Kenkis on third half, and Asimon. So you really need your Dendro on the first half. So hence we're going to go for Coaching Yellen Kokomi team on first half. And then we're going to have Yoimiya, Yellen, Fischl. And on this occasion we'll go Chi-Chi because Jin's healing just isn't quite good enough for this float. So, first half starts off not too difficult. Elemental Mastery, so that's okay.
Don't blink!
Because your most annoying enemies here as he is the two shield machines that you see in front of them here.
Nowhere to hide.
Because they get their shields up that can add quite a bit of time to your run. Because the airborne one is kind of just there to be a distraction along with the one that's SOQing to be as annoying as possible.
Speed up! Hey! Rest and rebuild! Got lucky that time.
So this isn't going to be a 3-star run, by the way. I'm only aiming for 2 stars. But hopefully once I finish my leveling up characters, I can maybe revisit it and see if I do better. Now, the thing I learned about this floor, which not everyone's realized, I don't think, is the more dangerous enemy of the two here is the crocodile, which as you can see I'm focusing on him just now. Because the Dendro one running around is kind of distract you away from the crocodile. And ideally you want to get them grouped on the edge of the arena here so that you can be hitting them both as quickly as possible.
Busted.
The only thing that makes difficult is if you get trapped between them and you can't see what's going on, which has happened on a few occasions. It can be problematic. Or for hitting their weak point, which I personally managed to hit there. But as you can see, Croc took quite a lot of damage from that one. Because once the Croc is down, his mates then the actions are no longer going to do as much damage to you. Because after you get him beaten down, he's pretty much sitting duck. So then we got the second half.
Reveal thyself.
No rest so here you want to always start with the one on the right, because then the Dendro fungi gets up in the air. You can slow your run down quite considerably.
Get them! Kept by ruin. Fire hazard!
So that's the fungi we dealt with. So here you want to try and have the two Karagi dealt at the same time. But that's easier said than done sometimes.
Now this will end you!
No!
Because if that happens and you can't do anything about it, then it's pretty much all over.
Wow. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Because I hate the Nobushi for the, and they go on the charge run. But that went well. That went really because as you can see, I've done no damage to Karagi. And I have 2 characters down.
Wheel of Life.
As much as Jaime is brilliant, she ain't gonna last the 2 scorpions. Although she might with TCE, but never stars. Let us keep going, so we all have to restart, because I know she's not gonna beat these 2.
Fire hazard!
One strike will suffice.
Life goes on.
I should have looked up what teams I picked for the previous time, because I thought I picked it correctly, but well, I haven't.
Didn't count a festival!
Well, crap. Because now we're in an impossible situation in that Kiki will never die, but...
This isn't over! Fall before me!
Life goes on. Wow.
I've got this hand. Cheap tricks.
Fast path.
This isn't over!
But as you can see, although we are doing damage here, we aren't doing nearly enough. So that was wunderbar moment there. Right, let me have a look at my battle chronicle. How did I manage to bugger up my memory there? Excuse my words. So, previous lunar phase. And that's the wrong profile.
Nothing will get done until it clears.
And thank
Let
you,
this be a
controller.
lesson to those who
Appreciate
yesterday
that. No, abandon. Right, give me 2 seconds here. Right. This wouldn't be a problem, of course, if Deepwood Memories domain had decided to cooperate in the last 2 weeks and actually allow me to build my Nahida, because then I'd be shredding things. But no, of course, that would be... you can't do that yet, you're not ready. Okay, right, so how did I completely muck this up this time? Enlighten me, history. Battle Chronicle. Previous phase. 33 stars. Door 12. Okay, so I did the Hyper Bloom team on the second half. Okay. Huh. Okay, let me try that then. I think I had to switch the teams around a bit last time, now I remember. So let me try Yellen, Zhongling, official, and Jean. Then Kuching, Dumin, Ayaka, and Kokomi. Okay. If I progress this time, then hopefully I'll be able to finish the floors. If not, then I'll just have to finish that off on Friday, because getting a bit tired.
Wings of darkness, come!
Barbados, guide us. Kings up from silver. Quiet.
But yes, I think I remember now that Yellen's hydro damage was one of the key things I needed to fix half of the floor.
By royal decree!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Okay, so now like I said before, we're gonna focus on the paper rock.
Midnight.
No. Busted.
Booba, get them! Odds reveal thyself!
Quietly now. Kings up from silver. Take it easy.
Nice and spicy! I summon these!
It's mine when they come away of me, Bob. But I guess that's the intention sometimes.
By royal decree, wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Go as one!
Quietly now.
Okay, that's one down.
Barbados, guide us.
Booba, get them! Go as one!
Busted.
Odds reveal thy...
Okay, there he goes. So now, second half.
Rest and rebuild! Embrace the ice! With sword comes shadow. Hey! Got lucky that...
Yeah, no, I was just thinking of a fucked up for the floor, but I haven't because Yellen's there on the first half, so and Fish was there too, of course, so...
Incoming!
The annoying thing, most annoying enemy, of course, is the hydro fungi, and he does that because it always seems to interrupt your character, so...
Speed of light!
I guess that same one of the things Baizhu will be quite useful for in negating that situation from happening.
Propagate! Rest and rebuild! Germinate! Speed of light!
Okay, now we got some
Nowhere to hide.
damage on the go, so...
Bring refuge! Whirling snow! Incoming!
You'll craggy at the steps, so are always a bit annoying.
A brash maneuver! Speed of light! Hey!
You win!
And this one's gonna get worse, so I'm not gonna get 10.
Incoming!
Ay. That did not go well at all there. Why did that fail so much? Let me try this one. It started off promising, but...
Gotcha.
Here comes the catch.
The other thing that's annoying is when your cooldown gets stuck because it's in ICD and that sort of thing.
Take it easy.
That is one of my biggest bugbears about when you restart a stage.
Busted. Game's up.
It's been around for so long now, I doubt it's ever going to be changed.
That really hurt!
Gotcha. Really? Here comes the catch.
Nice and spicy!
Okay.
My royal...
Midnight Venta.
I swear by my sword.
No rest for the wicked.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy.
And I'm not doing enough damage here either because I can't have rolls on the go. So that happened. That's why these two are the most annoying of annoying challengers. And from what I've read about potentially 3.7, I think we might have a floor of 4 two back-to-back runs together. Now that's cool, because it won't be floor 12-1 this time, it might be 12-3, which means level 100, which means super tankiness.
Game's up.
So that's not
Gotcha.
but we'll see, and too early to confirm the accuracy of any of that speculation at this point. Why are you still alive?
Go as one!
Yeah, that cost me so much time there. You should be dead. Because you have to go and chasing an enemy because he's still alive. It just wrecks any chance you have of having a reasonable run.
As you wish.
And see what I mean about getting away that time.
Go as one! Right, You're toast!
Wind, hear me. Busted. Things are about to get
Okay,
dicey.
now.
Nice and spicy!
Gotcha.
Okay, one down. Team is practically dead. One for the second half. Okay, right. Mill the line.
Hold the line! Billowing surge!
Nope, there is Malarkey this time because Jane decided, no, you're not gonna be on the red character. So here you go, waste all your wrong elements. I love you when you do that, Jane.
Game's up. Fun's over. I swear by my sword.
Eat this! By royal decree!
Busted.
Go as one! I'm the frying pan!
Really big flying one. And I knew he was still alive. soon as you get out of your routine, it's all over about the screen.
Take it easy.
Really. It's what makes this floor so incredibly difficult.
Gotcha.
Because unless you get them a set way, in your set way, you never succeed on the floor.
Barbados, guide us.
At least that's what I found during the previous attempts.
Nice and spicy.
The other thing that's fine about the shield too is if they do their jumpy move like that, so completely done over, because you can't recover from that. Well, you can, but it just adds so much time. Because I wasted like 10 seconds there that I shouldn't have done.
Insubordination! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Wind, hear me.
You're toast!
Anyway, right. Let's get back to the focus. Because I really want to kill this night so I don't have to come back to it again. Because even if I just get 31 stars or something,
By
as
royal
long as I
decree!
get the artifact level, that's all I'm really caring about.
Gotcha.
Nice and spicy. Freeze you. Go as one.
But yeah, I hate when I'm trying to get things first, and they just decide, no, we're gonna be most annoying as possible. Because you do take a lot of damage.
No rest for
Quietly now.
Because I really need Jean's first. Thank you. Because if you don't get in at that, there would have been no point in continuing. Okay, let's just get through this floor then. Hopefully no deaths.
Spring forth! Kamisato art! Select! Allow! Incoming! Cut to the chase!
Okay, that was better.
Speed of light! Hey!
You knowing what the most annoying enemy of them is then the deal one actually, because you can just he keeps charging into you to push you away from the other enemies, so makes the entire floor extremely difficult.
Speed of light! So rude!
Do you mind? Can I switch to the right character, please? Thank you. That's the other thing that really slightly niggles me about the combat system in the game is when you're mid-attack and trying to do something, the game says, no, that character is prone to interruption, so they must be they must die.
Whirling snow! Don't blink! Allow me!
And then that mistake. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it because then you swapped. You've started the attack. Oh, they're mid-attack. No, you can't possibly win there.
Hold the line!
But I can live with that now. Let's keep going. It's time to just get through the floor. I'm conscious we've been going for a bit. I hate doing these long sessions of just the same thing. I really don't think that's very entertaining to watch.
Whirling snow!
Maybe I'm wrong in that attitude, but
I'll be fine.
that's the way I react to it. Did he do his health? He must have.
Don't blink!
fall before me.
Covenants of the deep!
But yeah, this guy just runs around so much niggles. And then attack with mode like this.
Speed of light.
So yeah, I'm not gonna get 3 stars here, but I don't care anymore. Because here you've got to get Scorpion, and he's the most deadly of the two. So if you don't get him, you're gonna die unhalted. Which is why Yakanto is gonna be quite useful here, since he's prone to freeze. And of course, having Electro means when he does his big attack, you can then, and you get the weakness barrier, you can one-shot it with them pushing. But yeah, as long as I get the artifact, I don't really care if I don't get half, and I get 1 lot of stars this time. Because, to be honest, I think the damage bonus stuff we were getting from Gibbous last time helped me get the 33 stars I got last time. Because there's still a lot of work I really need to do for these characters for them to build comfortably with 36 stars. But that day will come. I just have to enjoy the moment when it does happen.
My apologies. I dishonored.
Oh, great. That's just wonderful. Thank you, game. Thank you. Well, you know what? I will carry on again. I don't care if I only have 2 characters. I'm one of them, see you.
Speed of light.
There are certain points where you just get too tired. I hate interrupting the abyss, so I'm spying for a purpose.
Don't blink.
I have to restart. No, I have to restart it. I can do it with just 2 characters dead. It's just suicidal. Hey, yeah. Okay, that's fine. My voice is starting to get a bit tired, as you can hear anyway from... We've been going for quite a while for this, so... And like I said, don't trust that I go on too long. It's less interesting.
Quietly now.
My
Do you mind?
Should you fall?
What was I supposed to do there, game? Honestly. Sorry, folks. That particularly annoyed me there. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to do this on this time. That's disappointing.
Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, reveal thyself.
That's
I swear by my sword.
Take it easy. No.
Your game, could I have official, please? Thank you. Oh no, character was being interrupted. You can't possibly change character now. No. Sorry, that is really a big bugbear when and see the move is finished and it will not change character.
Busted.
Because when you're dealing with such difficult enemies like this, you just want everything to be as effortless as possible.
Gotcha.
No rest for the wicked.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Yeah, it took so long for the first
Take it
half
easy.
because I got hit too much.
Quietly now.
I swear by my sword. By royal decree.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Quietly now.
Okay, right, that was a little thing. The first part was just still okay with the mushroom, and I feel a bit more confident. Okay, right. So, Dendro, Ayaka, Pitching.
Scatter! So rude! Incoming!
Get rid of that Geodog pretty quick, yeah? Otherwise, then you just slow them pressing.
Speed of light!
It's really interesting that the team that worked last time just isn't working this time. Well, it is working, but not the way I want it.
Unthinkable! Allow me!
I feel like that was some serious lag on me, and because I would love to be able to use my vengeance here, but he would just die too often in the stage and end up frustrating me a lot more.
Let me try my
Game. See again, I did it there. I changed Kokomi and it changed to Ayaka and killed her. See, that is a real bugbear of mine. Maybe that is the issue with my controller being slightly damaged, but I'm... Okay. That's...
Busted.
Then I give up completely.
Here comes the catch.
As you wish, me.
The only downside of trying the when you're not feeling confident. Well, I was feeling pretty confident for it, but when things like this start happening,
Gotcha.
it gets very, very
Take it easy.
But I am doing it late in the day, and I am trying to do it
By royal decree!
while speaking. It's always difficult.
Things are about to get dicey.
You're in toast!
See, this is too slow. I know this is too slow. We'll do brilliant damage, but it's too slow. We got the 2 stars. Because ideally when I finish them, I need to be already running towards these guys to do it in enough time. And the Dendro one moves so fast that very, very
Barely a scratch!
Busted.
And it also doesn't help because as he hits you and it reduces your burst cooldown, so when you're needing your healer and they're the one low on health and you can't switch to them because it's a tough enemy, you know, it's very, very annoying. But now we're well, I know it's because I can't see what's going on. That issue I was talking about where they're in the camera attacks you.
By royal Bubba, get them!
Things are about to get dicey.
Okay, the clock is gone.
Midnight Vendor.
At the frying pan!
Okay, right. Come on.
Cut to the chase! A flash maneuver! Torrents, bring refuge! Allow me! Embrace the ice! Whirling snow!
Okay, that was so. So one there.
Speed of light. Hey! Propagate!
Don't take any damage.
My apologies.
Smart one.
Unthinkable!
But yeah, that's definitely a big point for Baizhu, and that attacks like that. I'm not telling you clearly. I can't even speak right now, probably.
So rude! Whirling snow! Nowhere to hide.
Fall before me!
Spring forth! Allow me! Sakura swirl! My apologies! Speed of light! Hey! Billowing surge!
Okay, so when the other one's still there.
With sword comes
so
shadow. Incoming!
ideally what I want to try and do is then not take him out, so he doesn't do that.
Whirling snow!
But that was never gonna be the case.
Scatter! Allow me! A brash maneuver! Propagate! Don't blink!
I need to see my burst now for when the new beast coming up.
Uphill battle!
Because as I said, you're going to need to
Rest and rebuild!
see, that was another instance where I was spamming the button and I didn't want to change characters at the right time.
Incoming!
Hey, okay. Well, the real test will be if I get to second half and
Don't blink!
it's still 1 star, and I'll know I can only manage 1 star this particular turn.
Bring refuge!
See, now in that instance, I would have liked to have changed characters, but no. Ended up having Omega first. I think I
Nowhere to hide.
just always spam the buttons too fast. Which probably doesn't help in terms of utilizing the controller effectively.
Don't blink! Billowing surge!
Okay, at least we got Kokomi's burst back, so now hopefully we'll be able to get some amateur damage on him. He should be weakened now.
Scatter! Take flight! Cut to the chase! Hey! Propagate!
Okay.
My apologies!
Well, we got through finally. Sorry, that felt like it was forever. It was forever. So, 1 star there. So now we're on to the easier bits of the floor. I just remembered I should have put in the first chapter. Never mind.
Wait, hear me.
You'll Asimon on the second half. First half of the 12th week. But never mind.
Gotcha. Nice and spicy. Odds reveal the...
Because this guy is mainly just a GPS check. See how quickly you can build things quickly as possible. This is attacks are not particularly difficult, but he is particularly tanky, so...
By royal decree!
Quietly now.
I swear by my sword!
No rest for the...
Gotcha!
There he goes, back airborne again. You can hit those weak points fairly quickly and can bring him down quite quickly again, save them a fair amount of time. And what I do like about him having the stingers, and it does kind of make rotation work a bit better with him, because he usually only gets to go up once per round. Now, floor 2, animal.
Nowhere to hide.
You can get these guys to go together by running up the top, and they will eventually wander into the center. But given we're not really going for a time check, here I'm just going to deal with them this way.
Incoming. Rush and rebuild. My apologies. Scatter. Speed of light.
But what I will hopefully I will have happen is that if Secret Memories RNG finally plays the cooperation thing, and I need to build my Nahida before the end of this phase in 13 days, then I can try it again and see whether she has made any considerable improvements.
Rest and rebuild.
Fortunately, Kokomi did her eldritch there, as that was much needed.
Don't blink.
Okay, now we get on to the buried enemies of the stores. The hilly hills themselves are not that difficult. The next stop
Your coming was foretold.
is these ends.
For the eternal oasis.
And you can quite easily get one shot by Triora ones here.
Scatter. Speed of got lucky that time. Nowhere to hide. Hey.
Testing my patience.
So this is why I always have Kokomi on this floor, because although she might not be the greatest damage dealer when she's doing her healing, it is saving the rest of the characters, so... But annoyingly, you've got the bubble mist here as well, which doesn't help. The most deadly enemy of the floor is the one that has the animal bird ever because that really mucks things up. Because she does so much damage with her bird.
Take flight.
But the good thing is, once you get rid of them, their Pokemon, their effect's not resolved, which I guess is true. Yeah. And they can be grouped together, so if I was able to use the energy, which once he's a bit better built, I should be able to group them up to speed the time flow up. But it's looking pretty much like I'll only get the odd stars this time, so
Goodbye.
if that's the case, then I'm fine with that. Because it only took one try, at least compared to the other floor, which goodness knows how many tries it was in the end there. Too many is the answer. So now you've got Asimon. Then fairly simple enemy, because then fairly does very much damage to
By
it.
royal decree.
But ideally you want to have a Dendro character on this half, because when it goes invisible here, at least you can then see where he is, he'll be marked, so you can see where he's gone off to. And also, if you have Electro in the party, which we don't hear, it stuns him for a good time, so allows you to get some extra hits in, which is pretty important for capacity. One thing I never realized about this guy until this abyss cycle was I always thought you needed to be hitting him physical attacks for that bit. So you see there we managed to swirl some Electro onto him. So that gave us a bit more. That gave us the stun reaction.
By royal decree.
Oh yeah, one night talking about visuals in the party. Sure that's going to take too long here. But yeah, I didn't realize that the quickest way to get rid of these is to actually use elemental attacks. I always thought they were physical things you had to get.
Take it easy.
No rest for the wicked.
Okay, so now
Gotcha.
again.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
But yeah, it's looking like I'm only able to get 1 star from this thing, so that's fairly useful.
Wait, hear me.
Once I finish my weapon upgrades and Nahida around, I can maybe make some improvements.
Nice and by royal.
But thankfully, at least the annoying VMAP is not in this particular Abyss run, so thank goodness for that. Oh, and no Abyss Nectars, because they were equally as annoying last time.
Gotcha.
Okay, Asimon defeated. We call him that because their full name is way too long to pronounce.
Rebuild. Uphill battle.
So the Kinkies, we all kind of got familiar with the game. You kind of knew that you always want to focus on the main ones, yeah? So he's getting his Ayaka wiped out in one shot. Because the other two will tend to look close to him. The most dangerous one is the green one because his slashing attack can do quite a bit of damage. So you always want to try and get him in shot so you can see if he's about to do his dash attack for dodging it with a knife ring. Switching is almost dead here.
Hold the line.
And you also gotta watch the grail floor here, because that can really make you over. You can counter that though with having Pharaoh character like Demi's giving burst on the floor and so on. But the triple Kinky, I kind of figured out his move style is not too difficult. As long as you have additional support damage on the go we had there with Dendro. You can shred them fairly easily. Orthicon is almost dead. She is dead. hell with. Might be sort of death incoming. They're all still a bit too tanky, really.
Propagate! Speed of light. Got lucky that time. I will not quite.
Yeah, I don't think Dendo's Traveler is gonna last. Yeah. Well, that wasn't a bad effort. Almost got 2 of them down. So, quick last run on that floor. And then I think I will have to call time there. Oh, did I do the wrong burst there? I did. Good thing I noticed. Because you always want to go elemental damage first. Boost.
Quietly now.
Odds reveal by surprise hit into the fire.
But yeah, once Bahida is around, I'll be able to have Ember on both sides. So then I can create a lot more damage. But I'm sure this will be a lot easier for anyone that has already acquired Baizhu.
By royal decree.
You won't have resistance to resistance to interruption, which is always a good thing.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Get them!
As you wish.
You're toast!
Barbados! The best again?
I summon thee!
But yeah, as you know, here is not even bloody difficult enemy to beat. Just within being level 100 is super tanky on the health numbers. But we're getting him fairly quickly this time, so it's good.
Nice and spicy!
There we go.
No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee!
And as now we'll be able to get Jones first going again.
Swear by my sword!
No rest for the wicked.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
And he's down. Right, so now I see triple king keys.
Hold the line! Scatter! My apologies! Nowhere to hide. Propagate! A brash maneuver! Incoming! Terminate! Embrace the ice! Whirling speed of light!
Don't think I could have done much with that one.
Hey! Cut to the chase!
But at least Sayaka is still remains, so...
Torrents, bring refuge!
But yeah, in order of priority of attack, the center one should always be your focus, so the other two stay fairly close. Then the blue one, and then the green one, the aimless wanderer, as I call him.
Right idea.
But you can't really do much if you happen to unfortunately get hit with their blade attack when
A battle billowing surge!
you need to attack yourself.
A brash maneuver!
we're gonna get Ayaka's first again, so... Now if I can get Kokomi's first again, I feel Ayaka ready to go again. But that's what they try and do, is they try and force you into the other one's attack, so that you take quite a bit of damage. Okay, that's the middle one gone. So now that's the blue one. Because once the blue one is gone, then the green one's pretty straightforward. So for me, I have had 2 brave survival skills there.
Uphill battle! A brash maneuver!
I didn't switch to her though just yet because she's on too low health. So here they go again. I knew that was gonna happen there, but it's all on you, Kokomi.
Uphill battle! A brash maneuver! Torrent, bring refuge! Allow me!
Okay, we got the green, yellow, blue one. Okay, so we're not gonna manage it in time, but it's Green's brute strength against Kokomi's healing.
Hold the line!
Well, this might take a while, so I do apologize, but I'm not sure we start when I think I've got a chance yet.
Covenants of the Deep!
As long as I don't run out of complete time, then that will be an ultimate.
Allow me!
This is one of the reasons I love Kokomi, and I don't Baizhu would give me such a similar satisfaction. Is just being able to endure lots of damage, but also when still firing off hydro damage and healing at him at the same time. Because although it might not do it, we are slowly wearing him down. It's a good thing I do have that energy recharge on Kokomi, because that is most certainly saving her. Because when it's one-on-one, it's much more even odds. And Kokomi does so much health recovery anyway that she's quite a good carry. Poor girl will have most damage taken again for sure. But there we go. So, not the greatest floor 12 run there, but I did want to kind of do that with some vocal commentary to give an idea for some tactics. Our most important tip to remember is prioritize the crocodile on 12-1 first half, and then prioritize the scorpion on 12-1 second half. And that should make the runs a little bit easier because you're not having so much elemental reactions. Okay, so that completes that. And let me look. I managed to go for 5 hours again. We have done quite a fair bit in there today. So, covered Parade in Providence till the new bits of the event open tomorrow. Done the test run, looked at new character. We will do his story chapter at some point, but I have to do a few unlocks for that. shown the boss, done the Abyss. Not the greatest stars. Let me just look at the grand total we had in the end. So we had 2 out of 9, but that will be 3 out of 9. So that'll still be 400. Let me get this right. It's 600, so 50, 50, 50. So it'll be 500 Prima Gems out of 600, so that's alright. Okay, right, let's go back to the city and see what the reliquary artifacts we got from the Abyss were, and then that shall be it for today. My controller is needing a charge and still have my other account to do, plus some fishing for the catch to finish off leveling that up. So there will be some changes to my Zhongling, which should help her in those Abyss runs in the long term. Okay, let's see. Oh, I forgot to do my standard wish banner, because I was going to do at least 1 10 pull on there to see what I got. So we'll finish with that. So let's see if we get any good artifacts out of here. Attack, okay. Oh, that's okay. I'll take that. Bleh. Huh, okay. And let me just quickly do the obligatory check. Because I was wanting to do an experiment, see, the new set should give the same effects for Nilo, but I wanted to just do some testing, so... Nope, so that one was poop, for want of a better word. And then we have that one, which is okay. And then, oh yeah, we already have an HP flower there. Let's see if we can get another one, so. Nope. Beagles. Oh well, that was alright to get one item out of the artifact box. Huh. Now that's interesting. Because that may soon mean that I can maybe do some experimenting on that artifact set. But I'll talk about that another time. Right, and let me re-roll these. Just see if I get anything good. Probably not. Nope. Okay, right. Well, I guess that's pretty much it for today. So, hopefully, as I saw there were a few people watching earlier, hopefully that was entertaining into the main event. And I shall probably not do a commentary on the next stream, but that shall probably be Friday. And then do Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries on Sunday to see what's up there. As I did enjoy that in the original game, so been meaning to have a look for ages. So, thanks for anyone that did watch, and see you next time.
Ancient alchemy truly is fast.